Separation from main transport complete. Group 8 delivered to Calistian region. All pioneers functional, initiating dispersion. Attention pioneer, I am Ada, your personal instance of the artificial directory and assistant. Welcome to the Fixit Incorporated Save the Day program. A Fixit pioneer has 3 core assignments. Construct. All pioneers must follow Fixit guidelines and instructions when constructing any building. Automate. Every pioneer is responsible for setting up and managing efficient pipelines, outposts, and power infrastructure. Explore and exploit. Fixit selected planets are rich with resources suitable for direct use or further investigation. Stay within your designated. And that is why the world is counting on pioneers like you.
That is new.
Fixit. Short-term solutions to long-term problems. Initiating planetfall.
Oh shit.
Atmospheric entry in 3, 2, 1. Beginning aero assist. Drag within acceptable parameters.
We're going to crash. Wow.
Descent phase begun. Decelerating. Deploying parachute. Deploying backup parachute. Skipping parachute. Landing phase begun. Activating retro propulsion.
Well, we're not crashing, we're just landing.
Touchdown. Planetfall complete. Drop pod integrity nominal. Omni situational exploration suit nominal. Pioneer acceptable.
Pioneer acceptable. Thank you.
Congratulations, you are the 3rd in your region to survive planetfall. Welcome to Massage 2, ABB, in the binary system of Akicha.
It feels good to be back.
Loading objective-based introduction. Begin onboarding. First contact safety tool supplied due to presence of alien megafauna. Adhere to Fixit procedure and equip the Fixit Inc. Xeno Zapper before leaving the drop zone.
Equipping the zapper. Dude, it's been months since I played. Maybe weeks.
Next objective.
Hi, thanks for the follow.
Fixit Incorporated is cost effective and efficient.
Thank you for the follow.
The drop pod will be
we get it, Ada.
The first stage of the
it's been a while. It's been months. It's been. I think it's almost been a year since I played this. Hopefully, I remember all the.
Next objective.
All the quick keys
to find and collect additional iron to be able to build the hub. If you cannot find iron, the assured scans of the planet have revealed sufficient iron sources.
And this is the first time I play this game with my PC that I have since like half a year. So that also makes the game look way nicer because my previous PC couldn't handle some of the graphics of the game, and this one for sure can. And Massage AB something is so beautiful, damn. So let's see, can we find some iron? How do I scan? V, right? Yeah. So we're scanning for iron. There's some. Should we? Yeah, we probably could just get the iron from there. Oh man. And I'm wondering what they did with the story as well. But dude, thank you for the follow. In the first few minutes of the game. That's insane. In the first few minutes of the stream. Grab myself some nuts.
Potential edible collected. Eating it and surviving does not count as a valid field test and does not generate enough data for Fixit to make an informed decision. Store this potential resource for later use.
We got Caterium ore before iron. That's great.
Unknown metal collected. This metallic element is showing properties similar to those in Group 11 on the periodic table, such as high conductivity and malleability. Store this potential resource
That
for
one
later
is the
use.
closest. Yeah, I'm storing it alright. Oh, we got the berries.
Potential edible collected. If consumed before authorized is compatible with the human digestive system by Fixit, the consumer
There's our
is
first iron
responsible for
note.
any and all consequences. Store this potential resource for later use. Interrupting previous message for
Nice.
higher priority message.
Oh, my boy here doesn't like it as much.
Next objective. Use the build gun to construct the hub. Iron is a base component necessary for all near future progress, so ensure you build the hub close to iron sources.
Let's see.
Fixit does not
Yeah.
pay by the kilometer.
I get it. Oh, Ada says something else.
Samples of new alien species acquired. Notable features are blunt teeth, suggesting it is herbivorous, and a thickly plated skull and spine, suggesting it is proficient at inflicting and receiving blunt force trauma.
Blood
Preserve
force
the
trauma.
remains for later study.
Let's see. We have an impure note and we have an impure note. So for people who are watching me for the first time, I have played this game in the past. It's been quite a while since I played it though. So it may be that I'm not remembering all the correct quick keybinds for the first time, for the first few moments of the game. Let's see, we can build the hub. We need some iron for that. Let's build it right over here. Beautiful position.
Hub foundation built. The hub terminal and crafting bench
Oh, no,
are
I
only
want
the
the
humble
leaves.
beginnings of a successful Fixit pioneer, but essential for the next steps of onboarding. Once finished, the hub will function as your base of operations. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 1.
Yeah. We can complete hub upgrade 1. We can do that. Let's see if we can complete hub upgrade 1. Give me a moment. There are some leaves in my way. I want them all removed. Perfect. Hub upgrade 1. Oh, not right here. Let's craft some iron ingots. We want to automate everything as soon as possible. Maybe not in the most efficient way possible. That's something we can do later on. But right now we want to automate everything as soon as possible to get to a little bit of the better ideas. Get to the better parts of the game, or at least the beginning is also a great part of the game, but still. Okay, so notice tier 0, hub upgrade 1, select milestone. We need 10 rods. We certainly can make 10 rods. 10 rods, here you go. We got a frame and a chest.
Hub upgrade 1, storage and frame completed. Equipment
Nice.
like the portable miner can now be made in the workshop.
Ooh, we do want
Congratulations
some
on
portable
completing your
miners.
first milestone, the first of many providing access to new recipes and technologies for the Fixit mission. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 2.
I don't see portable miners. I definitely want the tool shed. How do I make one? Few more plates. So let's see, can we... Yeah, that's all of our iron. This one needs 10 of each. And we don't have 10 of each. Am I correct? I am. But how do I make the portable mine? Is that the big giant beast in the sky? Probably. I'm not seeing it. Am I blind? How do I craft the miner? That is weird. Hello, big boy. They haven't changed to 1 bit, have they? Let's get myself some more iron. Yeah, I didn't see how I can make some more iron or miners. Because I don't want to do this all day. Not there. See, it was hub upgrade 1, right? Yeah. Then it should appear in here. Or is something not... I am a little bit confused. How am I not able to craft the miner? Weird. We can craft some... We can do hub upgrade 2. Maybe it will appear right then. I was hoping I could make the miner the moment we set foot on this world. Oh, we need a little bit more of the rods. Upgrade 2. The equipment workshop is used to craft equipment like the miner. Oh, we need to craft it in the portable miner in the workshop. Makes sense. Makes sense. Then this will be our first and last time we hand mine all these materials. Said that these are impure nodes, though. Hopefully we can find a little bit better ones, because I know there are a few that could be more useful, but there's more here. Like I think there's a copper ore, and we have a stone ore somewhere here, a limestone ore. So let's see, can we craft ourselves? What do we need for that? Not that one, this one. Oh, we can already make it. Perfect. So we need some more plates and some more rods. We can do that. Plating and rods. We do need to make handcraft the iron ingots, though. That will be a horrible experience if we don't do that by hand. Oh dude, but my last save file contained such a big mega factory that I didn't have any oversight over what happened. This bug still works. I can hands-free mine everything if I do it. I remember this. Just go into your inventory the moment you start mining for something. And it will just automatically mine without me doing anything. Is it a bug or a feature? Is what they're saying, right? Okay, that's enough. That's more than enough. We need some plating. Let's craft some plating, right? Oh, my ear. What the fuck? That's no. Don't fold it in. Is this enough plating to make our first miner? It is. We even can make 2 miners. That's something. Let's place them in our hands. Start mining. Thank you. Oh my god. Look at them go. We don't even have to fuel them. They just go right out of the box. Oh. Perfect. Can we craft some more iron rods then to finish finish hub upgrade 2? Probably can. We need 9 more. Then that's 9. The moment I can make the first machines, dude. Oh, I already had some. Apparently. What is this?
Hub upgrade 2, power and shell, completed. The smelter can
got,
turn raw
fuel.
ore such as copper and iron into ingots, and the biomass burner generates power when fueled. Fun fact, most
you,
of the
Ada.
native flora and fauna is compatible with Fixit technology. Fueling the biomass burner with inappropriate materials will result in deductions or even cancellation of your yearly bonus. Next objective.
Okay, that's
complete hub
quite
upgrade 3.
quite aggressive towards my paycheck. Let's see. So we need some materials here, and we need copper ore as well. Can we scan for copper? We can. That does mean though that we need some. Wait, can I make machines already? No, I can't. Oh, can I? I can make the smelter. That is something. But I do need one of these. Grab all and grab all. Let's make some materials quickly so that we can go and build ourselves another miner that we can then place on the copper for the copper ingots. I know sometimes the start is always the most fun part, but from the other hand, when you have all the materials in the world, it also makes you makes it way better to build everything. There's not really a part in the game that's like boring or anything. Only the beginning can be quite repetitive if you've done it a few times. That's why you could skip it, but I didn't want to miss any of the items that happened or any of the story items that they implemented into the game. Okay, so we're almost done with that. Yeah, that's final. And then we can make our smelter. That will make things much easier. We'll probably still have to do things by hand because it will be faster the first few times around. So let's craft at least 2 or 3 more of those. We can make 6. Shall we craft 6? We probably should. They will be useful later on, so it won't hurt to craft not enough, right? Give me all the berries, please. Oh, the sliding. Look at him go. Oh, we got another long boy. Or another. Stop running. You're running the wrong way. You that. Let's see. Can we get all the materials here? It's so weird to not have the map. No, stop doing that. I get it. Wait, is it? Oh, they stopped it as a bug. It's just they made it a feature that you automatically mine the ores. That's great. Yeah, I want to switch. Thank you. And let's do it for the limestone too. I saw a limestone node right there. Then we're a little bit on track, right? Is that a first power slug? I think that's our first power slug. Let's collect the boy over there. I don't think we can do anything with it yet because we need to we need it for the MAM, for the molecular analysis machine. At least I think we do. But dude, I missed so much. I didn't see quite a lot from the 8. I just tried some things out. Thank you for the power slug. Yoink.
This semi-slug species seems to persist entirely through absorbing and storing energy from its surroundings. Studying this could provide new methods for improving fix-it production line efficiency. Store this potential resource for later use.
So that's all we need here. We have some miners. More leaves can't hurt. I don't know if they grow back though. I don't know. Maybe they don't. Let's see. What's our next objective? We need more plating and more plating and more copper wire. Or we need copper wire in general. And we probably need copper wire for this thing too. So we plunged a whole lot of leaves into the machine. But it has no connection yet. Can we even build connections? We do. We can build power lines, but we can't build anything else. We can build a smelter, but we don't have any ores yet. What did we need for the smelter? We needed rods. Let's create a few of those and let's craft ourselves some copper ingots. And this will be the first one of our machines. The smelter. Let's just craft all these ores into wires for the first half. And a few cables maybe. I don't think our machine will handle it if we turn them all on at the moment we make them. But we'll see. This can take quite a while though. I'm wondering how fast we can get the other machines though. Maybe it will be better if we place this hub on top of the... Oh no, we would just reroute it. That's maybe better. Let's see. Wait, we can't make limestone concrete yet, right? No, we can't. Okay, so let's make a... Wait, I fucked up. I turned them all into... I turned them all into the same material that I didn't want. Give me back my copper. You're about done. What type of power do these things use? Just call from the ground or something? That's so beautiful. What even is that? Is that a Mercer sphere? Is that a Mercer? That's a Mercer sphere. I think it is. Oh, they added a galaxy. But I don't think I can get up there, can I? Or maybe I can. Okay, I'm getting a little bit distracted, but hear me out. This, if we can get up here, it will... okay, yeah, I think we can, without building. Somehow. No! Oh, damn it. Oh, that's almost killed us. I can do that again. Wait. Yeah, okay. So I forgot to sprint for some reason. That is the Mercer sphere item we're seeing up there. As far as I know. So that item will give us the ability to, or at least we will need it to take a look further into the map. Okay, now we made the jump. Can we get up here by just walking?
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Hello? We
The
picked it up.
astrobiologist Dr. D.M. Mercer was the first to recognize the presence and probable nature of these alien artifacts. These chain-melted state spheres are named in his honor. Each sphere emits a unique signal and will require study to determine local application, store it for later use.
Alright, we will store it. We already got 2 really great items. We got the Mercer Sphere and some Caterium ore. Oh, and a Power Slug. Where is it? Right here. What am I forgetting? This. So hopefully I won't be generating won't be turning all the copper into wire, but this will be more than enough. Thank you, yeah. The other half can be done by the machine, I think, but we will need some more copper iron plating. Or iron rods, I mean. And that's also something that can be smelted by the machine. Because doing this by hand would just take such a long amount of time. I mean, we're in an automation game, for Christ's sake. At the beginning of the game, when the game just released, the longer you press the screen, the wider it would get, instead of staying this yellow color. So for some reason they stopped that, but it was quite a fun bug to see. So there go our rods. So let's craft a smelter. Can we make more? We can. Can I get it? No, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so we need one more if we want more. But I think we can only hook up one. Right now? Yeah. Which we can't make power balls yet. So for right now, let's do this. And we will do the rest by hand. So we need some more plating and some more of the other materials. We can do that, we can do that. So we need 20 copper wire. So now we can make 4, 6, 8, 10. Maybe a little bit more because we need it for other machines, right? We got enough rods. And that will continue for the next step, for the next hub upgrade. Try to fix this within the first few seconds of the game. I mean, we've been streaming for 40 minutes, but I've been playing the game for like 20, so. Upgrades. Oh, we got character customization. A golden one. Reserved for gold standard pioneers. Thank you for supporting during early access. Ah. What is that? I do like the summer sloop trinket. Let's make it in our own color. Oh, I love it. I do like the summer sloop better, I think.
Hub Upgrade 3, Interior Furnishing, completed. The constructor can produce simple parts, and power
what else can we
poles
do?
allow for the expansion of the power grid.
Sleep?
When you make the inevitable mistake, Fixit's dismantling feature is designed to salvage all resources used during construction, in line with our zero waste policy. We understand that Fixit pioneers are only human, and thus prone to error. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 4.
Oh my god, this looks so good. And we can flush things down the toilet. That's great. Okay, so we have a roof now. That's something. Hub Upgrade 4. We need concrete. We got some concrete. We can craft that by hand. Don't mind me. We got the cables. But what we don't have is the required amount of plating. But we do have a whole lot of coal or iron. Let's fill that machine in its entirety. Wait, do we have power poles? We do. So that means dismantling you and we're probably overproducing the moment we activate this, but we'll see. And now they're all working. So let's give you 100. Let's do you with that. You will make copper. And you will continue to produce more iron for me. Let's see. Can we improve this by any means? Let's just dump all of the research materials from the MAM in here. We can use that later on. So right now we can only craft 62 copper ingots. Or iron plates. And we need to make those by hand. I think we... can we make materials in the next upgrade? Or construct materials? No, we can already do it right now, but we don't have any belts yet. So let's just do it like this. Why would we waste our precious materials? We've been playing the game for 5 minutes and it's already smoking. Give it some more fuel. Let's see. Not that. Is that everything you can produce? Thank you for all the materials. And thank you for all the ingots. Let's see. We need more copper plating. See, now we're already producing more than enough items to upgrade the entire hub. We have more than enough. And we can finish this one. What is new?
Hub Upgrade 4, Landing Platform and Utilities, completed. Conveyor belts connect the output of one building to the input of another and transport resources. Due to past incidents, I have been asked to issue a clarification. Portable miners, obviously, do not have a connection for conveyor belts. There is nothing to suggest, visually or functionally, that they can be connected to portable miners. If this is something you struggle with, do not worry. Fixit has alternative uses for all their pioneers. Next objective, complete Hub Upgrade 5.
Nice. We'll turn this around though. This will be iron. And this will be copper. because of one reason, and that's because these two inputs can come from the copper belts here. So let's see, we can make 4 constructors. We need reinforced plating for that. So that's also something we need to make ourselves. And we'll make that with screws and normal plates. Wait, what is the next step upgrade? 5. Rods, cable, and concrete. Yeah, we'll definitely do it this way. But we can't... No, we can't yet delve items. We can't yet mine some materials from the... We need to do it by hand. So we need to make quite a few constructors to pull this off, actually. Yeah, we need to make a lot. Holy shit. For this we need to make rods. Okay, so how many reinforced plating can we make? 2. That's not a lot. You need quite a lot of screws to finish this, right? Yeah, we don't have the capacity yet to produce more of these materials. Conveyor belts cannot be connected to portable miners. You're kidding. Rebel. You give me some more iron. You do the same thing. And I don't have enough copper right now, but what I do have is the means to make a constructor. Turn this around. Oh, I feel like I'm playing 1.0 again, building like this. Or 0.1, that was it. Need more wire. And besides that, we need to make it by hand. That may be even more horrible. I don't know if we need copper wire for anything else right now, but we seem to be able to get around with just copper cables. It's consuming actually quite a lot of the copper wire. Not that it really matters, we don't have splitters yet, so we can only make one output go into one device, right? So how many do we have here? 2, so I can only make 2. But let's say, for example, this area will be our first testing ground, and then we'll move to the gigantic iron patch over there if we want some more material. So right now we need more of this, more of this, and this one will be producing copper wire, this one will be producing iron plating, and this one will be producing iron rods. But you're not connected yet, and we don't have any rods at all, so that is great. So we need to craft some more rods. Fortunately, we can do that quite fast. And then we can research materials. So let's see, we have 1, 2. That one is also already at max capacity. Like this. Now they are all producing. We don't have storage yet, so that doesn't really matter. So let's get ourselves some more copper. One more time, at least. There will come a moment when we run out of leaves, but hopefully I will grab enough leaves in the meantime when we're jumping from one place to another. So this one has 2 and this one has also 2. More than enough for us now. Let's see if we can provide the right materials right here. Power grid shut down. Was expecting that. So we're producing one material too much. So let's disconnect. Maybe not that one. That one is the easiest to make actually. So now it's producing the capacity of 20%. Flicks a blown fuse. Right, what an achievement. You guys don't see the Steam achievements, but I will read them out loud when they pop up. We do need one constructor though, one extra one. And that one will be for another purpose. I can't yet. Not like this. I need to mix and mash with these constructor inputs. So you will go there and you will be connected to him. Maybe not right now, but you get the idea. And this one will start producing concrete the moment I stop one machine. Do I have enough stone? No, I need to grab the stone from downstairs. Grab, and grab. This will be a back and forth between me and the machines just trying to reignite each other. We have no fuel, but we do have wood. And making 20 concrete won't be the hardest part. So we can do that ourselves. And we have 20. And then that will probably be more than enough. Now we can dismantle you, I think. And enable you. You've produced more than enough copper wire right now for us to make more than enough copper cables. We have to do half by hand and half by the machines, right? So otherwise it won't be able to min-max this. And this one needs a little bit more of the iron rods. I think that's not enough yet. We need a few more. We can make those by hand. That won't be a problem. A few more by hand. At least we don't have to make copper into copper ore anymore. That is quite useless. Oh. Perfect. Let's see. Can we upgrade? Yeah, we can. Upgrade 5.
Hub upgrade 5, power expansion, completed. The miner, unlike portable miners, can be connected to conveyor belts and requires power to function. Caution,
No fuel.
as you expand,
What do you
the
mean?
energy demand of your production may exceed the capacity of your power grid. The onboarding program
think?
was established because Fix-It pioneers often experience memory issues after planetfall. If you are experiencing nosebleeds, nausea, existentialism, or an itchy scalp, there is no need for concern. This should pass within 5 to 7 workdays. Next objective, complete hub upgrade 6.
Hub upgrade 6. So we have a storage container right here. We need some more copper, or we need some more plating. That's wire, this is plating. And now we can insert all of those into the machines. And can we make miners? We can, actually. But we'll need some... stone, some concrete, and we need more copper plating. So let's hand input all the materials we need for this right now. That's not the worst part, right? Hopefully our power grid can keep up with all the demand. Let's see what we need for the next upgrade. We need all of these materials. Okay. So that's quite doable, actually. We're producing all of these materials right now. So maybe let's grab some more of the fauna and flora around here. That way we won't be able to run out of leaves and fuel. And just a few leaves can produce this much material. I'm still feeling like the sensitivity is a bit high, but I don't think I can really do anything about it. Can I? Not really. Controls, mouse sensitivity. That's the one I was looking for earlier. Maybe this is better. Yeah, this is way better. Now it's actually now a little bit too low. Let's leave it at 3. Grab all and grab all. Shall we plant our first miner right here? The moment we upgrade this, we upgrade the hub, upgrade 6. That's also when we can place more biofuel burners, right? You're still producing. You're still producing, but you are lacking. You're starting to have a shortage. This one is not producing fast enough. We need 100. That will take some time. Some more concrete. When one of the materials is done, we can already... Okay, so our concrete needs are almost at our limit, so we can craft those by hand. We need 9 more. And this is more than enough. Plating is also at its limit. Making this by hand will take some more time. Just inputting things into the constructor does take up a lot of time. So the moment we get the splitter, we can make things a little bit more efficient. And the converter. That was not that interesting. Okay, so let's see. They're all still running. The concrete machine needs more concrete. I mean, more limestone. You have produced more than enough fuel rods for me. Thank you. And now we can upgrade to upgrade 6 within an hour.
Hub upgrade 6. Landing platform hydraulics completed.
There it is.
Freighter landing initialized. Congratulations, you have completed onboarding and achieved the absolute minimum skill level required of a Fix-It pioneer. Fix-It looks forward to your future achievements, because a future with Fix-It is a future with you. Tier 1 and 2 milestones are now available in the hub, and biomass burners can now be built individually. Your first official objective is to initiate project assembly by building the space elevator. This objective will take a significant amount of resources, so Fix-It recommends getting to work.
Yeah, I don't have enough. Oh, damn it. I need more rods. Give me more rods. I know. I need more rods, otherwise I can't make enough biomass. Does this burn better? Energy value 15. Yeah, this works better. This burns just a little bit faster, or a little bit slower, I mean. So let's get all of the materials we have here. Make ourselves one more biomass burner. Right now we can also make another power pole. We can make it in a loop. Oh, I don't have any wires left. And this is where my skill level will come in. Okay. Not really, but you get the idea. To craft some more wires. Objective, build the space elevator. Let's not do that, and the first thing we'll be doing is this, I think. We have base building, that's foundations, not really that useful right now. Efficiency stat. Field research will be really useful, so that will be the thing after. That's too complex right now. This is not that useful. Awesome Sink is also not that useful. Yeah, so probably our first objective will be to do obstacle clearing. That way we can create some enough materials to build the entire machine. So this one is connected with more than enough machines. This one is connected. Do we have leaves? We have more leaves. What is this? Yeah, like that. Wait, maybe I can... give every one of them 55. Not that it really matters, but at least we have a sort of a stable power grid, right? This will be more than enough input. So miners, we need the miner, of course. We need the factory material from the ground, the concrete. This still has more than enough to continue producing the mining material. So let's first make a miner for the limestone. This one's out of ores. I'm forgetting they're on the chests, right? So miner MK1. We still need... What is that? That's copper. Give me the copper, please. What's this? Bauxite? I haven't seen bauxite. What is bauxite? What can we do with bauxite? It's really quiet now the music stopped. Why is it so quiet? It's actually a little bit creepy. Need... Of course, we need more concrete and we need more rods. When don't we need rods? Let's see, rods. We can make rods. Nice. Hopefully with this we can start our first production line. That's unending unless the power ends. Alright. Where is it? Logistics. I need to use my hotbar a little bit more. That way we'll be a little bit faster. Give me all the leaves, please. Otherwise I won't see where I'm building. No. I misclicked. Can we build up here? This is so stupid, but it's at least close at home. Wait a minute. Since when do the biomass burners have an input? When did that happen? Okay, definitely need to take a look into that. I didn't know biomass burners had an input. Dude, that is so much more convenient. Just can connect you like this. Perfect. And you can start producing material? Yeah, so the moment we did this do this upgrade, we will start producing input for the biomass burners. I didn't know they have an input. Since when? Oh my god. Our next production line is the miner, and we'll need more plating for that, and we'll need more of the other materials. See, you're idling. That's not the right way to go about your day. That's never enough iron. Can we make them by hand? We need more concrete. Of course, we need more concrete. Concrete is probably the slowest material in the game to build. And this goes... Also the creating concrete by hand goes super duper slow. Sadly enough. Let's see. This, by the way, will be a really long stream. I think it will... Yeah, it says it's been going on for an hour and a quarter of an hour and an hour. But it will be really long. Wait, let's just use all the limestone because we don't need it anymore, right? We'll just get limestone from the machine. We don't have to handcraft it ourselves anymore. So we have bauxite. I don't know what to do with that yet. For now, we can take you guys. Grab miner and grab miner. And there we go. Oh, that's one. And with some more plating, we can make that happen. At least this one will start to continually produce plating. You will get a power pole right here. Also connect with you and with you. Hopefully our power grid can handle it. Let's see. Yeah, our capacity is 100 megawatts. We can easily handle this. So what else do we need? We need plating again. Wait. That is the wrong one. Now we're doing it correctly. So now we can remove all of the copper or iron we have in our inventory. Make it into scrap material. Because we're 70 and we need to wait a little bit for the iron plate machinery to start running. And hopefully by then we can fix the machinery. We can craft ourselves some automatic biomass burners. Because right now this goes a little bit slower than I expected. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Let's see. 15 more, 40 more. This is not the most interesting part, right? But we can start building automatic biomass furnace if we have enough biomass. And then they can fuel the entire factory without these two guys behind me. So we need plating. Do we have enough rods? Probably. No, we don't. So I'll build those by hand. That will be the best option. So right now, not standard parts. Thank you. We also don't have enough copper wire yet. Now, what is copper used for though? Only for the smelter. And for the power pole. Okay. Since you are just idling. Let's do it like this. Build right up here, and now we can make an automatic. Pick up the miner. Now we can make an automatic machine for this. Where is it? Production MK1 miner. Can we put copper into it? Probably, yeah. Alright. MK1 miner. Hopefully my biomass burners can hold up long enough, because we'll ask him quite a lot of them. So there might be a possibility that they aren't producing enough. Okay, we're missing plating, of course. Oh, that's one. I can always use more plating. Our noodle factory is starting to become quite good. Let's see, there comes the copper. I think, yeah, it does. Can we input material from our hands in there? Because I don't want to make this myself. Not that it really matters, but still. Ah, our first little factory in this world. Okay, so the next step would be to finish this. So we can craft the screws by hand with enough of the other materials. Are you getting your limestone input? No. Oh, it doesn't have any power. That makes sense. That's better. Yeah, thank you for the copper wire, thank you for the plating, and thank you for the rods. We will craft the other materials by hand for now. And then we'll remove our... we will transport our entire belt for that to there, so that we have a more open view and can build a factory to produce energy. Because otherwise we'll be stuck creating biomass and trying to dispute it ourselves. We need 500 screws. That's quite a lot. We don't need this. We don't need this anymore. yeah, the rest we need to make by hand. So this will take quite some time. What else do we need? We need copper wire. We can craft 100 by ourselves. But the concrete will be need. Yeah, we will need to produce the concrete with the machine. I think we already have 62, so we only need 38 more. Because if I would have done, I could do this with the machines, but then I would need our factory to grow, and that would mean we need more biomass. So this probably will be the best and fastest way to do this, to do what we're doing right now. It's auto saving. Or 300 screws in. Let's see. It was actually quite busy on Twitch. A lot of people are trying to stream Satisfactory. I haven't seen people that excited for a game in a long time that's already out. Like, this game's been out for 5 years, but it has improved in the time since its release. But for some reason, it's just right now it's really popular. Just because of the 1.0 release, they hyped it up for months. We need 100 copper cables. Oh, that's way faster. That will just tick up. And hopefully tomorrow we can continue this. We can make our first simple factory, or with weird materials or something. Because we haven't found anything different really from what we normally find in this world. Okay, so hopefully we now have enough if we take a look at the concrete right here. I remember leaving with the 1.0 release, just leaving my PC all night on to enable me to just make every container full of stuff. Launch! Let's see the first launch.
Milestone reached. Solid biofuel, created from any biomass, ensures maximum efficiency of biomass burners. To aid in biofuel production, the chainsaw allows for the removal of tougher wood and coral foliage.
There's some trouble ascending.
Additionally, your pocket dimension has been inflated to increase inventory size. Inspirational note: will you be the Fix-It Employee of the Month? You could be if you construct, automate, explore and exploit by eliminating all obstacles to efficiency. This isn't just fun, it's contractually mandated fun.
Contractually mandated fun. Yeah, right. So right now we can make compact fuel. A solid biofuel, and we'll need biomass for that. We can make biomass from either leaves or wood. So if we were to set up a factory that would produce these items, for example, we need 2 storage containers. One that would probably exit biomass and biofuel. Then we would need 2 constructors. And I don't know if it can only make biofuel from wood or can make biofuel from the other material. Yeah, that was I was afraid of. So let's say, for example, we make this. We can make 8. This will run out really quickly, but just to get an idea. The power grid is back up. Let's see, if for example we have the solid biofuel. Well, we can make 20 more of this. Doing that by hand is quite horrible, actually. Our part is returning. There it is. Chainsaw. We need 160 screws and 6 reinforced plates. We need a lot of screws for this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now we have 6. And now we can, with this we can craft the chainsaw. That'll make it a lot easier to produce power. Although it is quite annoying that if you don't restock your pile, it will just stop. So, if for example it will just stop producing material. So that will probably be needed to. Yeah, we probably need to feed that on a separate machine. So I will explain in a moment what I'm saying. What I mean. We need more rods. Okay, so the entire production line for solid biofuel, which is our most important fuel source right now, will probably need its own power source, because the moment the power source shuts down, the entire facility will just stagnate. If I don't do anything about it, at least. We have enough rods. We need more cable. Yeah, that's more than enough. So right now this is our first efficient fuel line or something. We have our chainsaw. We don't need the portable miners anymore. So let's cut down some foliage. I don't know if that's too loud, but we'll see. It's also quite loud for me compared to all the other settings. It does help quite a lot. Or do we get... No, we can't... Before we could harvest like flowers and other stuff. But we can't anymore. This will make it a lot easier though. And just pick that up. We always need to keep a little bit of fuel with us. So that may be enough for now to get our factory restarted. Yeah, that's more than enough. So let's say, for example, solid biofuel can be made from wood and leaves. Can I make converters yet? No, I can't. So that will mean we need to do this one first. Second priority after the MAM. I need to create this by hand for the moment. So for example, we delete these two. We don't need this at all anymore. Or right now at least. Why is there a... Oh, that's the storage containers we placed down. So our production line right now will be a constructor, and we'll need to make at least... Oh, come on, where is it? Special crafting bench. Otherwise I need to walk up and down the mountain the whole time. We need a few more of these. So let's say we need 4. Is 4 enough? Seven is probably enough. This is already quite an advanced item at such an early stage. So right now we will build a machine that will automatically generate power as soon as we put some kind of material in the machine. Like leaves and wood, for example. So we have a constructor output and a constructor output here. Let's place you on... It's almost never that you have to place down poles, right? We never place down this, so I think this is better. We don't need biomass burners in there. These ones could be useful. Okay. Let's do it like this, like this, like this, like this. These two are connected. The one on the right is the heavier one. This one will burn wood, and this one will burn leaves. So for example, if we place leaves in here, they'll exit. If we place wood in here, it will exit. They will eventually both merge in one machine, but for right now we'll just do it like this. So let's say we'll place it a little bit along the lines like this. Then both will converge into one belt. That will go in here. That's just a storage buffer for the burners. And then the burners will have separate burning entities that will burn all at once. So that's not quite useful right now. What we can do is build a few biomass burners so that we can get an idea of how it will look like when we place multiple next to each other. And we have run out of material. So you're not really useful right now. No matter. Hopefully I have enough. I don't have cables. Damn it! I need more cable. And then we can feed our machine automatically. So you will go to that direction, and this one will be no empty power line. Oh, damn it. So we'll connect you like this, and we'll connect you like, I don't know, like this. So right now we have 4, that's the same amount we had before. And then we can feed stuff into the machine. But because we don't have any materials right now, we'll do it by hand. And it's also start to produce biomass fuel automatically, so that's nice. And maybe I should connect all of this by one pole, because otherwise there will be a moment when I try to run all the poles outwards. When it shuts down, I can so that one will run right now, and if I delete this one, the entire factory will stop running and I can just fuel one. Oh my god! They added the planet! Or are we around the planet? I don't know. It seems quite strange. The sky does look pretty though. Let's see. We have a few of our machines right here. To build more of these, we need more poles. Let's say we build 2 more, for example. I don't know what our maximum output can be, but we'll see. So is there iron nearby, except for the big patch over back? There's one, of course. There are the 3. No, so every other iron patch is right there. That is quite annoying. The other ones are quite far away. You know what? We'll just continue doing it like this. This one isn't feeding the machine fast enough, is it? Or is it? Oh, it's stagnating. So can we do field research by now? We don't have enough plating yet. We definitely don't have enough iron rods. Oh wait, we don't have a machine yet that builds or converts the fuel into rods. I didn't think of this. Wait. So this one should, at least this one should make solid biofuel, and then should load it into the machine like this, probably. Can we pick up these leaves? Can I switch? I don't have fuel. Alright. Makes sense, makes sense. Can't I use this for biomass? No, I can't. It doesn't do anything. Damn it. Sorry, plant, you needed to go. Just like you. 7. Yep, this is the best way. And hopefully by now we should have more than enough to fuel at least these machines. I don't know for sure though, but we'll see. So one is running idle right now. Because we can't split yet, we can't use these materials for other purposes, right? So if we do things perfectly from the start, it will help, but I don't think it will really make us faster in the long run. Let's see, we'll need 300 copper wire. How much copper wire do we have? Oh, we have more than enough. And we need 300 screws. I think the screws are the biggest problem right now, just because of the sheer amount of screws we need. And in a moment or two the entire machine will shut down as well. So let's give it some more biofuel, because otherwise we'll have a problem in a moment. Now it can just continually produce the material. And we can continue to produce screws. And hopefully we can plan out our factory a little bit better. See, there we go. We need to fix that right away, otherwise we won't, our copper production or our screw production won't start soon enough. Oh, how do we do this? So it's 19 in all the machines. It's 1, 2, 3, and 4. The only reason this might be a problem is because it won't feed all of the materials evenly, because you need smart splitters for that. And those are really far away. But right now we'll do it like this. And otherwise we'll hand feed them, if there's no other way, until we can build a coal factory. I don't think that the biomass burners insert coal, or can use coal. I don't know for sure. We need coal to test that theory. Otherwise they would be a little bit OP, I think. We definitely need the splitter to split off the stagnating materials. And then we can calculate what we need. Right now calculating doesn't, there is no real meaning to it, just because the machines will constantly drop in productivity, and because we can't split items. So there goes the MAM.
Milestone reached. Supply the molecular analysis machine, referred to as the MAM, with local resources to research and develop new technologies.
Is this updated?
Potential technologies include exploration tools, weapons, and factory buildings. These are essential for maximizing your Pioneer efficiency in alignment with Fixit's core pillars: construct, automate, explore, and exploit. To advance Fixit's mission, all notable phenomena, resources, technology, or other influence should be investigated regardless of any perceived danger, as stated in the Pioneer contract.
My question is though, is that material that we just saw something that all Scandinavian people have in their homes? I don't know what language it is. The tralin. Could be a joke or something, I don't know. They have they have 2 bottles. Okay, so we have a man. Alien, we got alien fauna, alien tech, we got a Mercer sphere, that's something. What shall we start? Let's just start with the easiest thing, the other weirdest thing, the Mercer sphere. That's the weirdest thing we can search for now. Alien technology, Mercer sphere, start research. Oh, that only takes 3 seconds. Dimensional depot.
Mercer sphere analysis completed. Established local planetary signature of massage 2, AB, B, in the local Mercer sphere signals, allowing them to be tracked by the object scanner. Mercer spheres can also transmit data between specific.
Witness our scripture, witness our windows. Have you come to defile our shrine? Sing us a song.
Arguing the existence of intelligent alien life. While Fixit has figured out the method, all of the original data is still untranslatable.
Interesting. It's becomes weirder and weirder. It only takes 2 seconds, 3 seconds.
The remains researched belong to an organism now dubbed the fluffy-tailed hog. It has many characteristics that would likely classify it among the Suidae family were it native to Earth. Hog remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Alright. Analysis of Caterium.
The metal has been named Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications, specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Okay. Can we research this?
This fruit, dubbed the barrel nut after its distinctive color, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner.
Yeah, we tested
Further
it out
research
ourselves.
is available.
Could have killed us though. Oh.
This semi-slug,
Overclocking.
now dubbed power slug, is early in its life cycle and has retained only part of its potential energy storage capacity, giving it its blue color. Power
Needs
slugs
more
are capable
materials
of
than
extracting
before.
latent energy from their surroundings, including through a form of photosynthesis, and preserve it in their porous semi-crystalline shell over their lifetime. This explains why they rarely move after having found a suitable location.
Okay. Nutritional processor. What is this? A beacon?
This
Achneric?
fruit, dubbed the paleberry due to its tendency to stay light in color even when ripe, is compatible with the human digestive system and has been added to the object scanner. Further research is
I think
available.
that's everything. That's probably everything. We can't research this anymore. We can make... What can we make? I mean, we can make proteins with it. Hog protein. I think we need 2. And I can't make something from the other materials right now. So these are all materials that require me to have certain technologies that I don't have yet. This seems rather odd. And we need 50 more of the Caterium ore to research Caterium ingots. What else? If we can do that, would be useful. That's quite far away actually. Over 600 meters, Jesus. Okay, let's leave that off the table for now. This is our next objective. And we can do it partially by hand and partially we need to do it by machine. This will enable us to overclock all of our power productions and make more of everything. So let's see. How much did we gather? Almost everything though. We can make a few of the wires ourselves. Can we make the copper ourselves? Yeah, we can. This will make it a little bit easier. Let's see. That's more than enough iron rods. Nice. Oh, we need a little bit more copper. 13 to be exact. Copper wire. Bye!
Milestone
Into
reached.
space you go.
Conveyor belts can now merge, split, and lift to save space and enhance the productivity of your factory.
Ah, this makes
Fixit
everything so
encourages
much
you to
easier.
Consider investing in verticality when it comes to factory logistics. If you feel stressed by this complexity, imagine yourself on the shore of a vast and calm ocean. Breathe in, visualize all the people relying on you. The sea is made of
Yeah, I can
billions of
feel it.
faces, each staring at you with hope and tears in their eyes.
They aren't
Breathe
too
out,
difficult
feel
to
refreshed
make.
and focused on your duties.
They aren't too difficult to make, but we need quite a few more of them. So that's 20. Would that be enough? I don't know. We'll see. Looking at the concrete in the background. Our next objective will be base building. Because then we can start to make some efficient machines. Without relying on this dog shit combination of machinery. Splitter? Merger? No splitter. Let's do it like... No, we can do it like this. Now we can split every material. Oh, I love it. Do it equally, do it the same. And we have a merger right here. To do the exact same. Oh, that's quite an interesting angle. Yes, we need a lot of splitters, so let's just place that at 4. No, it's not a splitter. We need a merger right here. Hopefully this fits. It does not fit. Damn it, this is why is it working? Place it a little bit more to the back. This is better. Yeah, this is better. Now we can start talking. So does it produce enough biomass to keep our entire flow of materials running? So does it split it evenly, I'm wondering. I think so. Because then the first one would get a lot more than the second one. Not that it really matters right now, but I don't know how fast it will burn through one. 4 per minute. So it will build, yeah. So it will burn 4 per minute. And this one can make 60 per minute if it gets the right amount of value. So in theory, we should be able to place like I think a number of 10 behind them. For example, if we do it like this. So if we made 6 machines, so 6 biomass burners in total. Let's say we have 2 more. And we need 3 for this one. Then we need a splitter right here. This one will split it evenly. Into this direction. Evenly here. I don't know if this works though, but we'll see. Oh, wait, did I ruin it? I probably did. Yeah, I did. That one is oriented correctly though. That one really shouldn't matter. Hopefully if we do it like this, we will be fine. Damn it. That's too close. So this should split it evenly, right? We don't have enough iron plating, of course. If we build 2 extra biomass burners. So we need more of everything to do that. Literally more of everything. No, don't destroy it. That's not your purpose. Give it to me. Yes. Do we have some more concrete? We do. But right now we can think about efficiency and how we can fix all the efficiency problems that we have right now. So if I want to place more biomass burners, I can. A few more splitters for that. We can mass dismantle all this later, but right now this is needed to... What did I do? Weird. This is needed to fuel our entire factory. So this should increase our production to 160 megawatts. That will help quite a lot. And now we can start really doing some shit. So this plane would probably be the best location to build our first factory. There are quite a few obstacles in the way though, but no matter. We'll need a lot of stone for that, limestone. So set up a secondary limestone factory somewhere. There's one there, 200 meters away. So if, for example, we say we start by building... Oh wait, we can't. We can't yet. We need more concrete. We need to increase our concrete production if we want to build base platforms. Wow, we need one more. Thank God I can do that by hand. Launch!
Milestone reached.
Yay,
Several new structures are now available for improving factory organization. Foundations provide a building grid, which makes it easier to manage placement of any structure. In the event that you are experiencing amnesia for all events prior to planetfall, be reassured that memories of beloved humans and/or animals would have only been distractions from your important mission.
Okay, thank you. Let's place base building at number 10 downstairs. So, for example, if we have ramps. Nice. Do they cost more? No, they all cost the same. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4. No, not 3. I screwed up. 1, 2, 3. And we'll make it 4. That's 1, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can't make hearts anymore, but we can place foundations. Let's see how we can efficiently make a floor here. Wait, they added a... Oh wait, this is iron. I already thought I was blessed with another node. Let's clear the floor out first. Not that it really matters, but we need to clear the floor off first, otherwise we can't build with perfectly straight angles. Destroy this tree. Can we pick up these bushes? We can. Oh, he seems angry. Oh, we have a limestone node here. Where are you? Ow. Where you at? You're blind. Don't walk that way. Stop doing that. Thank you. Let's destroy this tree, even though it can help. But not right now. I don't know if we can blow up these rocks though. Probably not. I don't think we want to. For now this will do. I think that's everything in the near area. We do need to... Oh wait. I think there's a cave here. Somewhere. Yeah, there is. With new materials for the man.
The fruit of this fungus-like flora does not seem to show much potential for use. However, its mycelial network is worth further investigation. Research it in the man to establish classification and potential application.
It's quite dark here. Oh. I don't see shit. I'm not seeing shit. It's so dark.
Samples of unknown alien species acquired. Initial data suggests these are predators, but notably they do not have a traditional mouth or eyes. There are, however, numerous cavities on their head which could fulfill a similar function. Research the remains in the MAM to establish classification and potential countermeasures.
There's one more. What I think that's all of them. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. That was quite annoying. Can we continue destroying their fauna and flora? I'm constantly being distracted by all other things than building our first real factory. Cool.
The Summer Sloop was named after Marie Somerville, co-founder of Fixit and head of its R&D department. There are many theories about the origin of this shape and why this symbol mathematically resembling a Mobius strip has found its way to both human and extraterrestrial culture. Thankfully, you don't need to know any of these theories to be a pioneer. Research it in the MAM to establish locally appropriate classification and application. Fun fact. The planet you are on was found and named during a planet spotting event Marie hosted named Marie's Awesome Scientific Search of the Avant-Garde Exoplanets.
Great, well at least we got some materials that we can use for biofuel right now. Oh hi, I don't have that many life left. Please don't attack me. Is that coal? Iron. That's iron. Stop running. Thank you. I will go back through the cave. And we'll go back to the factory and research these materials with the MAM. Then we'll place more foundations, or our first foundations to be exact. Because the first foundation will decide the entire factory, or the entire first factory's way of storing items and producing items. So this seems to be running still. Somehow. Okay, so we have megafauna. We can research these. We can make those.
The remains researched belong to an organism with 8 jointed legs, similar to the legs of arachnids but with non-standard distribution and function. Because its attacks focus on stabbing prey with the ends of their legs, which resemble insectoid stingers, they have been dubbed stingers. Stinger remains can now be made into alien protein, and additional research may reveal options for improving Pioneer safety during exploration.
Well, great. Not that we need it right now, but we can't do anything with this, but we can research the summer sloop.
Summer sloop analysis completed. Summer sloops are somewhere between battery and conduit, harvesting energy from pockets of space with complete disregard for the rules of the space-time continuum, and distributing it into its connected ecosystem. This energy,
let the effigies harvest until the waves reach our shores. Consume.
Similarities to the hypothetical force of dark energy to potentially be one and the same. It can now be tracked by the object scanner.
Interesting, okay. We still haven't found any Caterium. We did found this for biomass.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural
toxic
fabric.
cellular modification.
Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
So, do we have... Can we produce more of this stuff? Like this one was producing wood, right? And this one was producing it with leaves. $118, 78, 119. Should be fine for a few minutes. Burning 4 per minute, so that may give us at least 40 minutes. No. 20 minutes. The calculation may not be correct, but you get the idea. Oh, I'm grabbing this, thank you. 300 per minute. Okay, that's enough for the MAM. We can produce another material belt organization. We're a loop tower. A watchtower. And this one will... It's a little bit in the way. Another merger. How does that work? No. I'm not placing the correct one. We need to place the merger right here. Now I can input it from here, and now we can place... I don't know why I did it like this. Wait, now the entire factory shuts down. Hopefully that's enough. This one has already 4 out of 4. We can restart you, and we can place this one at 7, 8. No, wait. Yeah, and then this one at 5. We don't need more plating. Can we make plating though? There it is. I'm already getting quite confused. We don't seem to have enough material. And we need quite a bit more. So we need 2 for another constructor. Can I place it? Why can't I place it along the same axis as this one? Why is that working? Invalid conveyor shell bait. Then we'll do it like this, by hand. Biofuel from mycelia. So we have leaves, leaves, wood and mycelia. And now we can research the mycelia even more. And what will that give us?
Research completed. Fabric recipe unlocked. New mycelia research available.
How do I craft this? Fabric. Wait, can I research things with protein? So we need 5 protein. And I already have 1. Can I craft a few more? Yeah, I think so. Alien bar. I can research this.
Research completed. Alien protein can now be turned into biomass or alien DNA capsules. In addition to being used for research, the invaluable alien lifeform data in these capsules can be traded for Fixit coupons at the Awesome Sync. We guarantee the best capsule to coupon exchange rate anywhere on this planet.
We need 10, and then we need some cables. I don't remember how many cables though. Is this enough cables? I think this is enough cables. And we need 10 of those. Fabric. Mycelia, parachute, yeah.
Parachute unlocked. Fixit appreciates your willingness to descend rapidly to perform your duties, but damaging Fixit property is a breach of contract and will have unpleasant consequences.
I think that's everything.
Improve descent efficiency by combining the forces of gravity and drag with a parachute.
So we can input this into this machine. Let's grab ourselves just the tiniest bit. Maybe we should split it off somewhere as where it will collect on a belt. So for example, if we do a conveyor splitter right here. And then we'll split it on this belt. It will just go towards here. And I can use this to restart the entire facility. Because if we just place a chest, we cannot lock the chest in, or lock the storage, for example. So in Factorio you can just say these slots can be used, but we can't do that here, so this is our only option. Just to evenly split it this way. This one will be kept. They will just keep feeding this one more material. Alright. Let's see, what is our next objective? Besides the space elevator. Not jump pads. Assembler, okay. Awesome sink, maybe useful. Yeah, so first let's just maybe get a better overview of what of the entire factory. So right now we have a second power line for stone right there. And if I play my cards right, we need to make a base foundation on which we can build the entire factory. That's where this comes in. Then we can disable all of these machines. I don't think this will be enough right now, but we'll see. So how many are there? 3, right? 3 iron ores and 1... Damn it. I think there are 3 iron ore nodes and 1 stone ore node. If I remember it correctly, yeah, there's 3. Could be 4. No, 3. That's fine by me. Then let's get back to the factory and build 4 miners. We do have more than enough material. We already collected all of the materials necessary to do that. This one needs one here. I mean, it makes sense that you can't build things in your own way right now, but from another perspective, it's also a little bit annoying, maybe. And then we have the last one right there. Hello. The big boy. And this one, yeah, alright. That took quite long to destroy. So, if we play our cards right, and I'm thinking correctly of how we should do this. If we grab the height from that facility, we can probably build a pathway besides this one. So I think this is how I would go about it. It's just place a big foundation. Somewhere along the lines like this. I don't know the keybinds to build multiple at once. And for example, we want to go one ramp up now. Let's just turn it a little bit. I'm starting to remember how I did all this last time. I do want an efficient factory, but I also want it to be a little bit more useful than the last time I built it, because then it became quite a bit confusing. So, for example, if we place... Why didn't I... Okay, let's do it just like this. Snap mode, we have... quick switch height, lock hologram, build. I saw there was another way to build materials, but I don't know what it was. I think it's 1, 2. And this is the perfect turn, right? Yeah, it is. So okay, can we already stack? No, we can't. We can't yet. So if we go about this. I really should think of a way how we can do this more efficiently. Because I don't know if this is efficient in the long run. Now our factory is at least starting to take a little bit of a shape with these buildings. So, for example, if I put an entrance right here. Yeah, that's annoying. Just 4. What is this? I entered some developer mode somehow. Maybe I should place it on the machine. I don't know how, but alright. And is this one the same? No, I screwed it up right here at the very beginning. Because we should find a way to do this on a higher level, I think, because otherwise we'll just fuck it up right away from the start. I'm not planning to constantly overclock old machines. Because if I want to do that, we just have to rebuild whole parts of the beginning factory. This is fine for now. So they're all connected, except for that one. Alright. And let's see, can we somehow build at that height? Heard some weird noises. So how do I get to that height? No, not right there. Oh, you can build stuff into each other. Nice. We're going to build straight up with these machines, but for now I just want to make sure that somehow we get at that height, at that level. Maybe one higher, I think. One or two blocks higher. Or do you want the factories on the ground? I'm not sure yet. Nah, because then we can't drive under them. That would be just annoying. So probably we would want that this height. Yeah, this seems to be fine. This seems to be a fine height. For now, if we want to walk up these ramps, every time it will take quite some time though, but we'll see. I will build a way to my first factory from here for now. How do I build in one go? Like, I need to find this out real quick. Let's rotate hologram, snap mode. No, toggle build mode. Ooh, oh boy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We don't have enough. Great. We need to increase our concrete production right now. Otherwise we don't have enough. So I think that's the first thing we'll be doing, increasing our concrete production. So right now this one is producing at the most efficient rate, I think, because it can't really... I mean, it's not going full somehow. Why did not... Oh, that makes the way easier. Place it under there. Like this is fine too. Okay, so right now we have this. Completely new for the moment. I think that's everything, yeah. Zoop building mode really helps a lot. Toggle build mode, how did I not find that out earlier? Okay, so let's say we want our concrete production, we want the damn it. This will happen a lot probably. For example, we want our concrete production over there. To just produce concrete for now. But we don't want it to transport the materials all the way. We can build one more. So if we take the belt and get it all the way up here, that will help a little bit, won't it? So I don't really have a way of not falling down without pain. Wait, how did I... Oh, I screwed up. Let's see, can we place it down? We don't have enough concrete again. Oh my god. Will adding this to the net destroy our entire grid? I think it does. I don't know why, but somehow placing them in the corner seems the most logical, but somehow I placed some of them incorrectly. You are correct, you are correct. This is just my autistic side that can't handle the not alignment of the poles. Okay, so you're correct. Hopefully my entire power production line can handle this. I'm hoping it does, because if it doesn't, I really have a small problem. I don't have cables. Great. Maybe we should build a crafting bench right here. Can craft a lot of cables though. Is this enough? I think this is enough. We can handle a little cable mismanagement. How far can this go? Okay, so now we have connected all of these buildings with our power grid. And it didn't even make a dent in the entire power production, so that's great. But we do need more materials to build upwards. For example, we need way more copper plating. Right now this entire production line is just stuck at a low producing speed. Because right now it's just going around to build. So what we can do is we can do one of two things. We can build our entire stone production line and take it all the way to here. Build our stone production up here. I don't think it really matters that much, but we'll see. So for example, if I place him at an angle, And then we connect him again. It doesn't really matter right now. Hello, can I? Yes. May not matter right now, but we can extend it to here. And we're still missing concrete. Otherwise we won't be able to get up and off the ramp. And what else do we need concrete for? We'll probably need that concrete belt as well. So building an entire concrete road through there will be quite expensive for us right now. I'm wondering what's the best course of action. At least we already have something that resembles some kind of factory, right? We have 18. Can we build sideways that we can build up afterwards? It's really annoying that it doesn't start with the 4x1. So this is the one besides this one. And the reason I want to connect all of the foundations is because then they will be perfectly aligned with each other through the entire map. That may help with production and with organization. Not with production, but it will help with organization. So can I upscale the production of this stone power plant somehow? It produces 30 per minute. And right now it's consuming 45 a minute. Alright. So 30 per minute. And what does that one? How pure is that one? Let's see. We can't do anything with these ones yet because they are not ready. Because we'll take them up into the top of the factory. So you, for example, go here. You, for example, go there. You will enter to here. There will be a slight gap in here. So that one produces 30 per minute and this one produces also 30 per minute. So that makes 60 per minute, which means 1.5 of the machines, right? Really useful right now. What a weird way to calculate. So we can run one at full speed and one at half full speed. Oh. We just need to wait. In the meantime, we can try and upgrade the other materials. So for example, we can upgrade parts assembly. We'll take 200, 200. And the rest we need to make by hand. So I don't mind making the screws by hand because they just take way too much time to make with a machine, because we don't have enough right now to do it with without hands. We don't have enough machinery to do it without hand. I'm wondering how much time do we have left before our entire production line stops working. More than enough plating. More than enough of this. Just a little bit more. So I'm thinking about swapping that production line to the side. And just taking it out. Yeah, so we'll just swap that production line to the side and bring it in over there. Merge the two lanes, or maybe make them separate for now, but we'll merge them afterwards. I don't think this will affect the factory right now, but yeah. Difficult not producing enough stone. We can't make it faster by any means. It's just, this is the fastest it can do. That one doesn't need to be connected anymore. Struggles. Is that a stone node? Probably is. I'm struggling. Should we increase the production lines here, even though they're not perfect yet? Because we can't upgrade this one right away. We probably should. How about we'll take the production lines from the stone up here, because we can already automate that. Of not for the stone, for the iron belts. So for example, we can take this one up here. Let's see, can we... If we place it in the middle like that, does that work? Can we then place an MK1 pole on the middle? That's not the middle. I think that's the best we can do. I mean, it's sort of the middle. Yeah, like that. Seems really inefficient, but should be possible, or should we do it by 2? So if we decide to run 2 lines next to each other, that might work. So for example, I need to figure out how we can do that. So So this is the amount of lines we want to work next to each other. I think if we do more, it just becomes too complicated when making a turn. We can still walk the way though. No, let's do it like but with 3 maybe. Or can we still? If we do that, can we still go past the poles? The reason I'm struggling with this is because if we can figure out how we can do this right now, we can do it in the future, right? So, for example, if I want to run poles like this, I need multiple of them. This is just to give an example. So in the future, every belt that's like this will probably contain 1 in the middle and 2 on the side. But the annoying part about it is when you need to make a turn, you need to make them all turn somehow. I mean, you can go into height, but that's not as pretty, right? You want to see the materials next to each other. So, for example, if this one wants to make a turn right now, it can't because it's struggling. So that would not work. What if we place it right here? Can it make the turn then? Oh, it can. What is this? Noodle mode? Straight. Yeah, we want always want to build straight. So for example, if we do it like this, we can still place everything in between. Everything will be fixed. Alright. Then we'll do it like this. This one will enter to here. We'll move you for the moment. Make it easy because we don't really need to enter this anyway. 1 in the middle, 1 on the side. Now I need to walk up. So if you figure this out for right now, we can build like this for every building in the entire factory. Is this side? No, it's one above. So like this then. Right. We can replace our foundation. And now we can make an iron input. So let's see, how much output does this one have? It produces 60 iron ore per minute. Which can feed how many smelters? And exactly 30. So that's 2. Can feed 2 smelters a minute. I don't want to think about upgrading belt work in the future. That would just be horrible. I mean, upgrading old power pipelines isn't really useful if it's already running at efficient capacity. I mean, you can think about it later, right? But not right now. So this is the first one. Let's place it like this. Another one like this. That's not as pretty. This is the smelter, right? So that's 1, 2, and we want them to split. And it needs to split evenly. Later on we can change these belts back to something else, but for right now this works. We want at least 1 row in between, I think. So that's 1 pole for both of them. Right, so now we have an input and output for the first iron ingots. And the next thing we need is a copper plating facility. Or iron plating facility, I mean. So we can remove this one. We do need more concrete if we want to do that, but still, you get the idea. So how much does this need? One produces probably 30 per minute, and it consumes 30 per minute. So we can make 2 iron plating per minute with this machine. So let's set up 1 for this. We can remove all of you. We won't be needing you right now anymore. Stone. Can we build an extra one though? Because now we have enough material to build 1, but we need to build 2. We got a little bit more stone. That one's full. No, that one. The other one. Oh wait, let's just craft this first. We can craft 200 in a minute. Yeah, we can craft multiple iron platings. 13 in total. If there really isn't an extra belt available for iron or copper, we can decide to upgrade it, but right now it doesn't really matter. Because there's so many iron and iron and copper maps over the entire map that it really doesn't matter what we do or what we do right now or how we produce our factories right now. Let's see. We can only build the foundations for this if we have our iron production running right here. So this will have an output of 30 iron ingots per minute. And we know for a fact how many can this belt hold? 60 resources per minute, so that's exactly the maximum what it can transport right now. We need a merger. That's the merger output. And now we can make a constructor. That is perfectly lined. Wait, do we need to merge the lanes? But this one outputs inputs 30, but no, we don't need to merge the lanes at all. We can just do this. I'm really thinking way too much about how I should do this. Like this. Does the other one build straight too? Oh, it builds straight. I love it. Okay, let's hook you up too. And we'll do that in front of the machine. So you need to make plates. You need to make plates. This one does that power and this one does that power, no matter. It has the correct input. Now we need to merge them back into the machine. The output's 20 plates per minute. Now we do need a merger. And that is a perfect machine. Without flaws. Where is it? Nice, I love it. Let's hook it up to the energy grid. That is producing at a perfect rating. Because I don't want to stay in this area forever, even though we have one main production facility. I just want to take a look at where this will go in the end. We'll take this belt though, and we'll take it all the way back there. So hopefully we can just remove you again. This never happened. The straight mode is so good, by the way. Holy shit. It is probably the best thing they've implemented in a long time. Besides the feature that we haven't unlocked yet, the one where we can access the entire facility. It's clipping. How is it clipping? Overlapping another path's object. What do you mean? Build mode. Can I toggle build mode? Is it overlapping this machine? It still works. I don't know why it said it was clipping. It doesn't seem to clip. Or it doesn't seem to know it's clipping. Okay, so we can just turn this one around too then. Build the perfect factory. Well, if we want to build this into height, I think that's aligned, right? Yeah, that is. So we want to build it the exact same way as the other one, even though there isn't any concrete right now. So that's our first machine producing plates in the normal factory. Around. How is this not working? Probably because I did it the wrong way. Let's do it like this. Like that one bit. If I know how to alternate the grid system, it doesn't really matter, but so if we do it like this, we can split it up. See, now we can run them next to each other. Without interfering each other's path. Okay, that's too far. Maybe we can swap back to this one. So for example, when take a look at this, we can output our iron right here. So if we do this, for example, this is aligned with that machine, so we can build up just a little part. Perfectly aligned here. I still don't know why that isn't working. Not that one either. Then we'll do it like this. I'm not going to build that one again. can just absorb all the way back here. We don't do... It's nice that we don't have to worry about the alignment of the thing, right? Will it change direction if it goes in the opposite direction? So for example, this one goes this way. No, it doesn't. Let's just leave it like this. This barely touches each other. Like that there too. This one looks a bit more elegant for some reason. So this one is 1, 2, 3 from each other. Let's see, is that one 3 from each other too? Yeah, somehow this one looked better. The other one looks better. Have it. How does this one look so much different? Oh, I screwed up. Now I get it. See, that is how it should be. So the annoying thing is it produces 45 a minute, if I remembered it correctly. So we got a belt up here that doesn't necessarily produce the best way. So this produces 30 per minute. So it can exactly handle 2 belts then. Yeah. So if we place a machine here that will merge the belts. So this merges his belt input, and now we can build a conveyor belt over here. Doesn't matter that this one goes. Should just go around somehow. No matter. This should be fine. Now we can do MK1 belts. We can always split them up at the source if they're not, if we want to increase production, right? There isn't really a reason to continue producing the material. Is that a perfect unison of 30? It seems like this one gets stuck a lot. $30 per minute. I wasn't blind, right? I'm not sure anymore. That one will just keep going. It produces 30 a minute. So somehow, for some reason, it looked like it was producing way more. That's probably because the belt is full. It will only help us in the future, but still. And it needs to go straight into the constructor. There is nothing in between, so that helps. So for example, if we place our constructors right here, right here, place a splitter, then probably one will still underclock. I don't know if that matters, if it splits it evenly. I thought it's straight mode. For some reason it didn't activate. Alright, we can do the exact same thing. We can place four. Wait, did we place them too far apart? Can we? Sure. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like. We can clip things into each other, even though it's not. Doesn't really matter as much though, but alright. Let's just keep it like this. We have a merger output. Simple. It doesn't really matter if things clip into each other, but sometimes it just looks weird or can create little bugs that I don't want. So let's keep that off the table for now. How is it still producing, by the way? I would have thought my my biomass burners would have run out by now. But somehow they're still running. But they're still taking input, so we're doing something right. At least we merged two. And we can merge another one, because then we just create we would need better belts for that. And this entire belt line can be deleted. Waste of my money. No, not true. But this was our first belt line though, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see, constructor gone. We don't need this one anymore. What's that? That was more than enough. Okay. I'll put some in myself by hand. It will still underproduce, but hopefully this helps a little bit. So if we do it like this, it will just cook. No, not the I want the large ones. Can we build in grids too? That would make this a lot easier. Okay, so this is starting to look like a little factory. We're really starting to make some shit now. I love it. So it looks like we have a production line up here. Can we somehow see how this how much this one produces? This one produces 60 per minute. So we can place it in 2 smelters. And now we can separate them with a splitter. Yeah, like that. Let's do it like this. I mean, I don't really know how I should go about this, but I think if we do it like this is fine. So that's 2 splitters. We got more of this material. So that's also producing 30 a minute. See, because I do think I want to keep those machines and then eventually just split the belts up off downstairs with smart splitters and increase production from base. But it doesn't mean we can't do anything about it right now. Oh, I need more constructors. And I also need more of that. We need to build a few more foundations here. to run those over each other. So how about we do this? And we'll bring up another production line right here. Of course we can, because we don't have enough concrete. And this will be our copper production. And that will be the first one we split off into 2 separate factories, probably. So I think that one also produces 60 at a time. So that will mean 30, and these ones consume 15 per minute. So you can make quite a few copper wires with this. But it does consume a lot for the copper cable. For the copper cable. Although you need later on you need a lot for the steel sheets. Is this the one still necessary? It is. So let's see, copper and concrete. We need concrete. I think concrete is probably our main priority right now. Just to feed it into the belt for an even distribution. See, that is more than enough. Why is that one still highlighted? I think it's bugged. So, fixed. So, how do we combine the copper cable with this belt? Let's see, if we bring it up in the second row. Oh no, we can bring it up in the first row. Just like this, the same way we did the other one. The only thing we have to do is connect the copper cables. Let's just first check if it produces 60 copper cables a minute. That will probably be our main priority. We don't have enough cables left to fix that. We need to make those by hand right now. And after that we can set up production for screws. For rods, and then for screws, then for iron plating. And we'll just go down the list, making all the materials one by one. And then eventually we'll bring them down to one location. So this one produces 60 minutes. Yeah, exactly what I thought. So we need 2 smelters. Let's see, 2 smelters. Or splitter first. Wait. So we have a splitter first, then we have our smelters. And these ones will be producing copper ingots. They need to be powered by one of these. What else do we need? So probably I don't want to place them next to each other. That's what I'm thinking right now. Because if I can split it up even further. So let's see, if it produces 30 copper per minute and it consumes 15, then we can set up 4 per smelter. So if we would set up, if we would set it up like this, and then 4 next to each other. Hopefully this is enough space. We're getting quite close to the gas right now. It doesn't really matter that it's messy right now, right? We need more plating. Just a little more. Can we produce it by hand? Do we need the we need rods for that? Oh my god! Wait, how much does it take to build the space elevator? 500 of that, 250 of those. Oh, we can build more than we have more than enough material. Just have to wait. So we need a few more plates. I think it will take us probably half an hour to get to the plating before we the reinforced plating, and then production will ramp up fast. Just because of the sheer amount of materials we need from other sources. And because we can copy and paste the same production lines, because we don't have to figure out how we build all of our production lines right now. We just have a flat surface. That also really helps. Later on we can decide to make things look cool and shit, but right now that's not really a priority. That's 4. Maybe place a smelter at 6 and a miner at like 0, because we only need that in certain occasions. So the smelter will make copper. How it does that isn't really necessary. Why is the MAM on 2? Or 3, I mean. We need a splitter right here and a splitter right there. Splitter in here, splitter in here, splitter in here, splitter in here. And we don't have enough of the materials. How much plating has it produced? Holy shit. It's producing a lot more than I thought it would. How much is this too? 178. Nice. The space elevator also isn't a priority really right now. If we can build it, we will, but it's not the main priority. So all of those will be producing copper wire. And I do think we will need to increase our energy production in a few seconds, because with 4 megawatts per device, we will reach our energy needs quite soon. I can link this one back to the one in the back. Okay. So if we take a look at this one, it will need 60 copper wire per minute to create one cable. And it produces 30. So if we take the equivalent for that, I think you can do the math yourself. And we need to merge it down again. So let's just merge it down right here. We have built on our ramp though, that's a little annoying. Not that it really matters, but I would have liked to keep them split from one another. Nah, it doesn't really matter. We can build around that. Pathways on the ground will reveal where we need to go. Probably. I think. Yeah, I'm not going to move an entire production line just because of this. I don't even know if this will be there in the future. So let's say this constructor will be the last one for the copper production. So we need a merger right here. But at the correct location. And we need the same merger at the same location right here. And this one will go to one more step. At the moment we can paint buildings, we can make this one a copper building and say it's producing something with copper. That will be so much easier. There should be an option too, just like in Factorio, to just build something with alt. So this one will produce cable. This one will produce. These are all producing copper wire. So all of these are producing copper wire, and they will go into the copper cable machine, and this one will just go into a chest. Of course. Maybe once we have enough of the basic materials, we can build one basic chest room, but right now that's not really an option. go there. You go there. Then we don't have to build extra cable or poles. I do think this is more than enough to short our entire factory. Why not do it like this? I mean, I get it for the other ones. But these ones are all connected, but they don't do shit yet. Because they don't have a copper intake. Let me disable you real quick. That's annoying. So, yeah, like this. How is it still clipping? Invalid conveyor belt shape. It needs to be 3 long. Alright. Makes sense somehow. To the side. And that is a little annoying. It is really an optimized production lane, but you get the point. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Maybe one more to the side. Like this, for example. No. Just a little, yeah, okay, so you can just go around like this. That is quite annoying though, because you can't run a full final belt across it. Nah, not that it really matters, because you can just go higher up, but still. Yeah, whip it. What am I doing? Now we can't go under it with a car though, so we need to go over it somehow. We need to build our way over it. Or I need to make a viaduct or some kind of... Well, does that really matter? I don't think it does. One, two, three. So this one only has to have 2 in between. that it really matters. Still. In between. Now we can bring it all the way back to that machine and just bring it down somehow. Can we do it like this? Yeah, we can. Oh boy, we have some material in our way. Now it's gone. I think there was a way you could delete rocks too, but I don't know if they, if it was a bug or if they fixed it or if it was a patch or something. So I do think we can get down there somehow, but how exactly, I am definitely not sure. I do know that that's the maximum, and that we should destroy some of the foliage here too. Are running. How are the machines still running? How are we? How is that we don't have power problems? What is happening? Are we just that? Did we just prepare ourselves that good, or are we just one tick away from being over the top? And we're still idling. What the hell? So how does that work? And so for example, if we now MK1 miner. Too steep. How is that too steep? That doesn't seem steep at all. Let's do it like this. Go down here like this. It also doesn't lag anymore when it's all auto-saved. So when in the past it did that sometimes. It was really annoying. They fixed so much. But most of the things that you see in the early game are just under the hood that you just won't notice if you've never played the game. That looks ugly as hell. Too short? Let's do it like this then. So we know we can build more conveyor belts by doing this. And that's how we can power the conveyor pole right there, or I mean how we can power him. Let's see. Okay, probably. Wait, will this get in the way if you? So, for example, if we would build a belt system like this. Yeah, that's what I thought. It says it's in the way, but it really isn't. So it's one further back, like this. Let's just leave this as an example. Even though it looks like it shouldn't be possible, it's... I still think that isn't the sharpest turn you can make with this. Somehow this doesn't look as good. Because that looks natural, but this doesn't. For example, if we can take it one back, it will probably just go... It will probably do this. You can do a shorter angle than this. That would just look. Then it would be in the other one. Same goes for this one. You can't really do a shorter one than how it's done right here. Like this, then maybe? This still looks weird, but it is the same. Is it the same though? It doesn't seem like the same belt system. The same belt bend. But I don't think you can do it any better than this. Somehow it decides to make a little spin here. Can you not do that? Some things are weird in this game, man. Let's see. Will it make the same spin? Yeah, it does. Don't ask me why. And if I'm correct, our machines should be running at full capacity right now, at least those ones. And this is just with 4 biomass burners, so that's amazing. Max consumed is 130 and our production... Oh, but that's so much higher. This does seem like it can easily shorten our entire production grid. I don't know why it doesn't. So this machine can stop in its entirety. Because those two aren't even connected yet. This one doesn't matter anymore. The one right there doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Oh man, this looks so cool. Look at all the material being poured into our gigantic machine. And it's producing copper wires and copper cables like crazy. Still need to get rid of all these copper ingots though. Can this one hold a little more? Do I have more materials that I need to get rid of? I have some iron. That isn't really useful. Oh yeah, what did I want to make from you guys? These ones got no power yet. I think rods, right? Yeah, so let's try to make rods of you guys. So how many rods can I make? 15 ingots a minute, producing 15 rods. So that would also be a production line of 3 then. Yeah. Or 4, I mean. Okay, it would not be convenient to set it up here though, I think. Or maybe it would, because we can just expand to the side. So if we do that, we have to do it the same way we did it before. We can expand to the right a little bit though. So for example, if we wanted to split up, if we do it like this, am I saying that correctly? So we can make one machine pump its materials to the right. So that one merges it into this one. This one splits it into the machine here. Into a machine here. And then we need to do the same on this road. I think, just like this. I don't know if we're making any mistakes, but we'll find out soon enough. This one is producing copper wire as fast as it can. Sorry. Oh. Copper cable, I mean. And of course we are out of material. And that's why we have a crafting bench right here. So we are out of reinforced plates. And we really need those for our constructors. That's more than enough. I mean, you can never have enough rods, right? But still. We're also out of concrete. Wait, do we have enough to build the space elevator? We have. If we get this. Oh, we have enough to build the space elevator. There it is. Took us a few hours, but there it is. 4 hours to be exact. Look at that. There's something... Is that a space station? Oh my god, you got to see it for like a few minutes. A few seconds.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers with more advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down.
Interesting. Do not let Fix-It down. Well, we're constructing as much as we can, so probably we won't. But still. Let's see, what were we doing? We were trying to craft more constructors, and then we ran out of plating. Out of reinforced plating, to be exact. Yeah, it's been 4 hours, we know. You know this game can be addictive. Splitter, merger, splitter. We need a splitter. No? Do we need a splitter? Yeah, we need a splitter. Great that you get dropped on a planet and that you get told the moment you drop on the planet, oh, this is part of the Save the Day program. If you don't do anything, humanity will probably die. So please help us. Are you already producing iron? Not yet. So we have you left. Iron rods. Iron rods. Even more iron rods. Even more iron rods. What else do we need? We need a smelter. Yeah, that's it. And we ran out of plating. Conveniently, everything is stacked next to each other. We need plating for practically everything, so that's so very useful. That looks a little bit ridiculous without the support. At least one. Okay, so you're connected. You are also producing this material. And now we can do the same thing as we did before. Okay, so these are all connected right now, so hopefully nothing will go wrong. At least I hope not. Could be that something goes wrong, but I hope not. But before I connect this, what do you mean? There's literally nothing ticking that one. Let's see. Maybe it's a little bit prettier if we do it like this. I mean, into the machines it doesn't really matter what way the poles go, but if we want to keep everything structured, then we'll do it like this. Okay, so if we build another constructor, how much does it take to build screws? 10 rods per minute. So the best way would just to set up an entire separate production line. We have one in the back, right? Yeah. So if we set this up for, can we set this one up for only for yeah, what if we only set this one up for producing screws? Then it will produce 60 a minute. Because this will take 6 seconds. That's quite a long time to produce 40 screws. We can also split it off for 3 of those. And then the other 30 we will produce with this. I think we'll do it like that. So we need a little bit more room. We need quite a lot of room actually. And we ran out of concrete again. This will definitely fuck up our entire production line, I can tell you that. So if we take a merger, for example, and we will split it off like this. Wait, do we need to? It takes 15 per minute. And it produces. Oh, wait, so I can just idle the other two and let the last one. Yeah, okay, let's do it like that. So I need to merge them to get an equal amount separated amongst the lanes, otherwise it won't work. Because now 15 will come out and otherwise it will split off and will go south probably. So if we do it like this, and probably that was the wrong one. We need a merger. Could also be a lie that this is part of the Save the Day program, you know? That would be a possibility. Let me take a look. Jesus Christ, if I take a look at my chat, my bot deleted. My bot deleted so many people, holy shit. That's crazy. I think there are like like 15 different messages sent by people that are definitely bots. They just spout nonsense all over the place. That's insane. So we can directly output a splitter into the machine, I think. Yeah. So this would probably just go like this. And then we'll put one constructor right behind it. We can put two more behind that one or next to that one. And of course we need more iron plating. You can never have enough iron plating. There was a small point where we were just stuck at the... I couldn't go any further, but right now we seem to be doing just fine. We don't need these materials anymore. They will just take up unnecessary inventory space. So we can make a few more of those machines. This will definitely overload our power grid though. So many constructors, but at least we have the machinery to run all of it. We can just add more biofuel burners, I think. I'm not sure if that's the solution, but we'll see. Probably the solution will be coal, but it will be a long while before we get that. At this rate, anyway. Okay, so I think these are all set up, yeah. And then these will produce screws. So we don't have to make screws anymore. So that is nice. And the last thing we can do is merge all of them. That thing sounds so filthy. It makes weird noises, and it needs to get stuck a little bit. The first time I saw the thing, I thought it was intended as a joke, but it just kept it for some reason. With its enormously skinny legs. Yeah. I'm probably forgetting something somewhere, but right now we just have to deal with this. This is it. Get used to it. Yeah, and this one will just... Let's do it like this, because I don't want to build another path outwards. will still build straight. That's amazing. That just one of those machines can produce this many materials. Holy shit. Now, just by looking at this, you can see how inefficient our last machines were. So before we connect that one, we will disable this one, otherwise this will go horribly wrong. Please delete the iron ore. Can use these ones later, but right now we'll just leave it like this. Okay, so I think that's it. So right now we have our first normally efficient, a little bit efficient running machine. Let's attach this one to this and see how I think by doing this our power grid consumption just went up. It does say the capacity is 180 megawatts. So how much does one biofuel burner produce? 30 megawatts. And we have six of them. Alright, makes sense. So it can, if I'm correctly reading this, it can produce 180 megawatts, but it doesn't. So it's producing 135 megawatts, but that's its max consumption rate if all the machines are on, and it's consuming exactly as much as needed. Oh wow, this is already running efficiently. Oh fuck, but we are capping on screws per minute. So it's producing more screws than our belts can handle. Wait, so does that mean that we need to... That still sounds disgusting. Does it mean that we have to set up 2 of those? Because this doesn't seem efficient. This needs to split up. And this one needs to merge. Yeah, I need to build outwards a little bit. Just a little bit. I did not look at the output of the machine. So if our belts can handle 60 per minute, that would mean that we do have 2 outputs of 60 right now. So if we were able to set up a factory that would be able to make where is it? Not that. We can't make plates yet. Oh, we can't. We need to craft them by hand. This machine can't make the reinforced plating. So we need to set up 2 storage units. Just to keep the pipeline running, I'm guessing. Yeah, that makes sense. So now it's producing as fast as it can. So it produces 40 per minute. And it's going out with 40 a minute. Yeah, so this one splits into 2, 60. Okay, we're producing way too many screws right now, but rather too many than too little. So I think that's everything we can do until this point. Let's see if we can upgrade our. Oh, we need more screws, of course. Let's see how our fuel consumption is doing. Who knows, right? Maybe we are running out of fuel. It doesn't seem like that's the case. Does it seem to you like there is something wrong with this? Or did it just produce so much biomass from the mycelia that we have just been running the machine for that long? Because now it seems like it will stop in 10 minutes. The entire machinery. But I do think the mycelia gave us an extra boost at the beginning. Is that a slug? I think that's a slug. It looks like a slug, but it's just a white plume. Alright. The stupid thing is our belts can't handle any more production either, so I can't make more stone by just adding to this machine. So what I could do is, the moment I have 190, it produces 3 limestone per minute. So right now it actually needs the input of 2 machines, but it has them. It can't, so what I could do is add another limestone machine or limestone belt right here. Then we need to reroute this. But if I do that, yeah, there may be a slight possibility that if I do this, let's see, if I get an input of 90 with 30 a minute per belt, then I can merge the... Can I merge the belt? It's getting late. So these ones both need 45. How do I get 45 from 3 belts? I can't have 90 because I don't have a conveyor belt that can handle that yet. So the most obvious thing would is to build a belt like this. How do I have to split it in 3? Yeah, I can merge from 3, but it wouldn't help much, right? Or would it if I just place 2 in the middle? For example, this one takes an input. Why is it not working? Oh, it's the wrong way around. Can the monster stop? It's a little bit annoying. Yeah, and then this one would split up in 2, so both sides would get 15. There's a belt. There's a belt in between. This one doesn't matter. So now I need to bring up 2 belts. Right now this is an input of 30, so that doesn't really matter. If I can somehow bring this one up here and do it like this. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly, but we'll see. There might be a possibility that this would work. I need to split this one. because I merged them downstairs. So this one would get 30, this one would get 30 a minute, and then this one would get 32. Maybe we'll don't delete that one. Hopefully this will work in putting the correct input for our stone, for our limestone. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. Oh, that's one too steep. What is it doing? The straight mode does have some flaws though. Yeah, I thought so. This should have worked. So the straight mode isn't perfect. That's quite useful to know. It does have some flaws that need to be fixed. So this will be a stone belt. Alright, so you've never played Satisfactory yourself? Oh. Well, right now I'm trying to connect belts from limestone. So my input is limestone here, but the input from limestone is really uneven. So the miners that are mining the limestone right here are mining limestone at 30 limestone a minute. And as you can see, these constructors make concrete with 45 limestone a minute. So yeah, if you just have an input of 30, then I can't do anything really. But as you can see, or you can see it, but this belt is continually full, so that means it runs at 60 limestone per minute, because I have two miners hooked up to this belt. And I need a third one, because otherwise I don't have an input of 90 limestone per minute. And these constructors both need 45, so both 45 plus 45 is 90. So somehow I need to split this belt, which is 60 limestone per minute, into 15 and 15. Am I saying that correctly? No, into 30 and 30. And then this splitter will split this 30 into 15 again. And it will split this into this belt. It's a little bit complicated, but it shouldn't be that difficult to keep up with. I don't know. It's really hard to explain if I try to convey it and you never done it. But you know how to play the game, right? So how to play a mining game, right? But yeah. I need an input of 90, and I need to split it into 45, and this contraption exactly does that. It splits it into a piece of 45. But I need to gather my other limestone supply because it's not connected yet, and it's all the way up there, far in the distance. And I'm hoping I have enough enough limestone to build that way into that direction, or enough concrete. Because in Satisfactory you really want to keep your factory straight, otherwise it will be just one noodle spaghetti, and that goes for most games, right? But in this case it's definitely useful. Mass dismantle, left control. It's not really that different, right? As far as I've seen in my playthrough of the tutorial, it isn't really that different. There are some things that are different. The only useful thing that's different is that these supplies were never dry. So the miners will never stop mining, the ores are infinite. So you don't have to worry about monsters or anything, it's just you have to worry about getting the space elevator to work. And since the 1.0 release just dropped today, we can finally finish the story, but that will definitely take quite a long time because I've just started. I've been playing for 4 hours, and you can see I'm just barely scratching the surface of making the first 5 machines. So yeah, there's quite a lot to do actually. Oh. Can we build another one though? But really, if your computer can handle it, I would really recommend to try out this game. Factorio may be more optimized and better in certain ways, but Factorio does have its own charm, right? Where did I see the limestone? Wait, 2 limestone or 1? 200. Oh, just 1. There's something here. There's a slime here. Oh, I can't reach the slime though. Can you stop? So while you don't have to worry about monsters, there are these things that produce gas, and some of the monsters run around, but they don't destroy your factory. Even more limestone, great. No problem. It was nice to speak to you for the little bit that you were here. Thank you for even watching. Bye. We already have one. There's something on this one too. Let's just try it first. Okay, there we go. See, this one's impure, so that's really useful. Then we don't have to overclock that one, and we can leave this one alone. The question now is, can we reach it from there? It's one gigantic line, as far as I can see. I don't think we can reach it. But it will be quite interesting to see how far we can build. this direction. And there go all of our materials. We can build in phase of 10. Okay, that's useful to know. So we can reach it. Ooh. If only to see how far we'll come. Okay, so we have the one in the middle, one on the side. Build mode straight. Okay, since this one will probably be built at an angle, I will not like that. Can I turn you a little bit more? Yeah. Let's see how far we can. That is the wrong direction. Yeah, like this. Not like that. Definitely like that. That looks nice. We can use this limestone for something else though, if we really want to. We don't need it right now, but maybe we'll need it in the near future. We can always make our production line shorter, but we don't have to do it right now, straight away. Okay, let's see. We have a perfectly aligned belt. I don't want to know how far this one goes, but we'll see. Who knows? Maybe the materials can be useful in another place. I think this is the last thing I'll probably do, launching the complete objective phase 1, or maybe try to unlock a few of the other things. I don't know how long it will take me, but we'll see. And be building this belt because it's becoming really late for me. Somehow my chat still isn't working for some reason. And I don't know why. There's nothing wrong with chat in particular. But my in some of my other streams, my chat should be visible, but somehow it isn't. $60 a minute, damn. What about... Oh. Okay, we can leave this for now, like how it is right now. I think we fixed our iron, not our iron. We fixed our production line for limestone. We optimized it. I didn't think we would be able to, but somehow math wasn't mathing for me for some reason, and now it is. How many screws do we have? More than enough probably in the chest. I mean, the moment they're flatlining and they stop producing the correct amount of screws, then it doesn't really matter anymore. But right now, oh, look at that coal, or limestone, I mean. Launch.
Milestone reached. The assembler can produce more complex parts, including the first project part, smart plating, which is crucial for initiating project assembly. Project parts must be delivered to the space elevator. By completing your contracted duties as part of project assembly, you will definitely be helping achieve Fix-It Company goals without any other ulterior motive. Note: humans cannot craft project parts. Do not worry about your inadequate crafting skill when compared to an assembler. Fix-It cherishes your innate human abilities, such as walking, striking objects, and commodifying natural resources.
Ah yes, makes sense. So we can only do logistics MK2, jump pads, and things with the awesome sync. Alright. These all seem like viable options. This one not yet. But this one also seems like quite the difficult one to do right now, because we can't produce rotors in any way, shape or form. But we can definitely do this one. We can't input the materials. Nice. So we need 400 concrete. Oh, we have literally all the materials in the inventory except for the copper wire. So let's launch that one, and then we'll see what we can do. We don't need this limestone though. Yeah, I think that's everything. Where is our stone. There it is. It's idling, and there comes the stone. Where is the stone? Stone is coming, and we can see it stop idling. Oh, just take a look at everything we've done so far. So we, from the moment we started playing the game, we have now automated our power grid, our power energy source, with these great machines that will definitely be deleted in the future. That's and it's a separate part of the factory. We have automated the most simple item, basic plating in that one. We used copper to automate. Oh my god, sorry. We used copper to automate copper wire and to automate normal wire. It's not called copper wire, it's just called wire, but still. We now have automated limestone in a perfect way. So it's producing 30 limestone per minute. Correction. Yeah, 15 limestone per minute. And what else? We automated screws. And we automated, where is it? Iron rods. And I think that's all the basic parts we need to build every other machine we have in the game. So right now we did a really great job. And the moment this thing returns in a minute, we will stop and take a look what we can do next and what we can do next time. Those don't seem like parts I can easily make, my friend. I do seem to remember that you need rotors to that you need rotors for automating coal. Because this is definitely our biggest bottleneck, the entire power grid, because we're already at max. And it is back. Yeah. Re-entry completed. Ada!
Milestone reached. You have been given access to the anti-waste effort for stress testing of materials on Exoplanet's bonus program, also known as AWESOME. Your awesome input allows Fixit to comprehend our amazing universe more clearly. In appreciation of this, we have generously set up an internal, closed economy with exclusive rewards and currency. Directing parts of varying quantity and complexity into the awesome resource sink will grant Fixit coupons. These coupons can be redeemed in the Awesome Shop for highly desirable items such as new foundations, walls, factory attachments, cosmetics, parts, and more. Next time you have additional resources, just remember to go that extra kilometer. Go awesome.
This is so cool. They added so much cool stuff. Not only for building, but just for... well, everything's for building, right? Why would you buy this? Interesting. But yeah, so many cool parts. So thank you for watching. If you liked the video or if you like the stream, give me a like or subscribe, and then I'll see you in another stream or another moment or another time. Peace.